Hello. I muted the mic because I was busy eating. I'm just eating wheat bix because I was too busy before the stream doing an errand. And I didn't have time to just get stuff to eat, so I got some wheat bix. I don't even know what to do for the raid. I haven't looked into anything, which is annoying. Bell Ruin. I'm just gonna do some pulls with the regular music. Okay. Let's see if I remember anything. Okay, I remember twisters. I evoke this one. Oh my god, thank god the boss didn't move. Okay. I remember that. What? Hmm. Okay. Oh man, I am hungry. Boy, did I need that wheat bix. Oh no! A freeze ray!
Operation Breakthrough.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Orison. I started a little late because the group started a little late as well, and I was a bit too busy to start the stream the usual time. So I started the stream at this time. How was the toy fair if I may ask? Oh. I didn't go to the toy fair because I was not feeling well in the morning. I don't think I have a cold. It doesn't seem like a cold symptoms, but it's still hay fever. When I woke up, it was just a really uncomfortable feeling in the throat. And a lot of sinus issues, I guess. Not like irritation in the sinus, more like. So I chose not to go to the toy fair. Someone's entire TCG collection for 200 bucks. Oh yeah, that's the other reason why I didn't want to go to the toy fair. If I go to the toy fair, I would be compelled to buy something. Which, that's the point, right? But I want to buy more stuff from the Steam Autumn Sale at the moment. More specifically, the Rusted Moss art book and soundtrack, and the Shiren DLC and soundtrack. Wait, hold on, I might need to focus here. I don't have Dune. I don't really remember how to do this. I do not have fire. Oh, Aqua has both thunder and fire. Stack them in. Another thunder. I do not have a. Oh, you piece of. Spread. Oh! Oh my god, I walked into the puddle there. That was going to be really scary. OB2. Also, I noticed you chatting more stir about. Sorry, give me a second. This is an ultimate raid where I do need a focus, so that's why my chat engagements are really bad right now. It usually is whenever I do an ultimate raid in FF14, which is why I'm always not that eager to do a... Oh, hold on. Where are the tethers? Can't help but feel like that was my fault, letting that healer die. Okay, hold on. This is our prog point. The one middle. Oh my god. Oh. Whew. Okay, let me read the order chat. Alice, and you bought someone. The most interesting you found today was a model kit for pre-power tech decks. What is that? What's a pre-power tech deck? Like a tech deck like the mini skateboards? Is that what you mean? Someone bought the $900 Char GameCube? Someone bought that? Weird. Hello, Ono, did us talking about hay fever someone bring it to you? Also, I guess you did say it was a season you're particularly susceptible. Yes, I am. Yeah, it's particularly annoying for me. Yeah. We have a local toy fair event in our city in Australia here. I actually don't know what the schedule is for that. Like, it seems like it kind of just pops up whenever the event pops up whenever it's in the mood, if that makes any sense. I don't know if there's any schedule behind it, but the event was on today and I chose not to go as much as I wanted to go. But in hindsight, it was probably better for me not to go because there's a bunch of stuff I want to buy on Steam that are not games. So I guess it works out well enough. Finger skateboards. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I thought I read that wrong. It's like model kits for that? Themed around pre-power. And the toy fair usually sells a bunch of, honestly, a bunch of random stuff. Sometimes they'll have model kits, sometimes they sell like actual toys, like old Star Wars action figures. I've seen Star Trek model ships before, die-cast models. I've seen Transformers toys, of course. Just a whole bunch of stuff, really. I've seen Kamen Rider action figures as well. It'd be cool to go, but again, hay fever, and also there's a bunch of stuff I want on Steam that I want to purchase instead. I like Shiren. Oh god, I pressed my cooldown. That's what I get for talking. I'm interested in Shiren enough to get the DLC. Did you see any cool model kits that you think I might have been interested in, Orison? Also, I went in the wrong direction there, but... Oh god, I am pressing all the wrong stuff. Yeah, the last time I went to a toy fair, which I want to say... When was that? Last year? There was a bunch of Transformers stuff and it looked really cool. God damn it. I think I did not pay attention to the alcohol. Okay, I need to pay a lot more attention. Oh god, I'm dead, aren't I? I just died again to the same thing. I just died to the same thing, man. I'm not actually paying attention to the fight. I was too busy talking. Okay, this one's out for sure. Oh, my nose. Ugh. My nose is so irritating right now. Eh. If I had this same feeling when I was doing the model building stream last night, oh man, it would be so annoying. Yeah, it is spread. Ugh. Ugh. Guy, wait, you love that stream? Thanks. Oh god. Okay. We nearly died there. Okay. So I know that you asked what this is, but I need to focus right now. Okay. Dead. Someone died there, so that death wasn't my fault this time. The other two deaths were my fault. This death was not mine. You got home from Aftershock, a metal festival here in the States. You had a great time deciding to go in the medical tent in the last show due to overexertion, but you had a blast? Oh. Sounds good and bad? You went to a med tent, so that doesn't sound great, but if you enjoyed your time, I guess that was worth it. Ugh. Yeah, so this is a FF14 is an MMORPG made by Squeenix. And this particular instance is what's known as an ultimate raid. You can see the ultimate in parentheses there. It's known as the hardest series of raids that you can do in this game. And this is just this is the very first one they've ever made in the entire lifespan of the MMO. There's like five other ones that they've released since this one, because this one was like years. This one was years ago. This was a long time ago. This particular instance. So we collectively as a group wanted to do this one because we didn't do it yet, and we thought it would be fun. But unfortunately, because it is the hardest raid, we have a lot of deaths. There's a lot of learning the mechanics, because the mechanics are pretty specific in what they want you to do. And if you fail them, then you die instantly. Like you saw the part where I just died to those slashes earlier. That round circle earlier where I got knocked back really far. One mistake and you're dead. It's like that kind of thing. It's not... There are some more forgiving parts of the fight, obviously. But generally, if you make a mistake, you're going to get punished pretty hard. And that's usually how these type of raids go. And you have to coordinate with... Oh, I triple weave there. But it doesn't matter. You have to coordinate with the 7 other people in your group to complete the instance. And that's basically it. All the ultimate raids have like a specific theme to them, and it's related to what it's related to a... I'm trying to think if yeah, it's related to a previous raid tier that's not the ultimate, but it's like a level down, which is Savage raids. And that's an easier form of raiding, but it's like it's still like hard. This one's just the hardest type of content available in the game. But every ultimate is themed around a... In and out. It's themed around a previous Savage tier. So this one is based around Bahamut, for example. And what happened in the main story of stack them out. What also happened in the main story as well. I got 15, really? I have spread. Yeah. I have the entire group in Discord chat, but I have them muted. I have them muted for the purposes of the stream, but I can still hear them through my headphones. It's just you can't hear them on the stream, which I think that's good. We don't need to hear many voices on the one stream. Oh, I'm trolling. I went to the middle for some reason. Okay. If you're the same way with old school RuneScape, start playing because you wanted the older style of play. I really got into RuneScape when that was big in my school. In my primary school, but I haven't played since. I don't know if I don't even think my account is still there. I've been playing with the idea of wanting to go back into RuneScape, but considering I already have an MMO I'm playing at the moment, I think playing RuneScape would not be a good idea. Like another MMO to get addicted to? Yeah, no. I can't do that. Off of 3, off of 3. I could have added a bit more. No, I could have added a bit more. I thought I... Of 1. Off of 1. I think you can send in a newer link. But you do less damage. Maybe not. I don't know. You do you. Oh, if I, yeah, sometimes I talk to the group as well. That was the instance of that. And spread. Oh, were you on 3? Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I saw Trintania and I thought that was Bahamut. Okay. I'm making all the mistakes here. I'm not really good at this game. Did you see how many mistakes I did? I would like to say that I'm pretty good, but no, I'm just really good at executing a set of instructions. Because I am following a guide as I'm playing through this. Because like it is, ideally I would like to do this ultimate without a guide, but that is not really a feasible thing to do. Oops, I mispressed. To get this done in any amount of reasonable time, you gotta follow a guide. And even following a guide, you can still take a lot of attempts to even beat it or even make progress. It's that hard. You don't need a whole group, you know what they're talking about. Yeah. You better play now so you got many things that I'm doing that you don't have much time for. Yeah, because I feel the same way with TCG stuff. Like I like learning about TCG stuff and like just various bits of cardboard and learning how they play, but I often don't have the time to really go out and actually play these games compared to everything else I'm doing, like playing other games, playing this, doing hobby building. Yeah, it's just oh, what? I guess we're keeping going. I don't have nascent. I'm gonna try not. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Stack. Take that out. Stacking in. I'm about to die. Am I about to die? Oh. That was a bit messy. Spread. LB3. Whew. Off of D. Oh god, a hypernova. Off of, oh yeah, stay off of D. Oh. spread and in. That's just slightly not in. I need to watch that over again. Rewatching your replays as well is pretty important for an ultimate so that you can actually see what mistakes you've done. So I grabbed the tether. Once the spread... Okay, when did that spread happen? Oh, the spread happened earlier. Okay, I didn't see it because I had the camera turned away. That's why I got caught. Okay. You clearly wasn't paying enough attention? No, I don't have it. That's phase 3. There's still 2 more phases left to go. Very grind intensive idea for RuneScape. I wanted to break out of free to play by buying a membership using a free account. But that takes so much time and the price of membership has gone up since the challenge. Yeah, I've never paid a membership for RuneScape personally. Because as a dumb kid, I never had the funds to do that. You just gotta follow this, that's when eventually memorize them so you don't need the guide anymore. There's a dude on YouTube doing it completely blind, no guides or outside help. Yeah, there's some groups like that are doing that. But usually that takes a lot of time and I don't really want to spend that much time playing this game. So the thing with that tether is I need to grab the tether, see the spread, and then already move in. I didn't go in fast enough. Got hit by the donut. Okay. I think I've got it. It's not like the route you picked was any faster. Yeah, I mean, these hard raids will always, no matter what, you're gonna spend a lot of time doing them. I guess it's more that if you're planning on doing these type of raids with 7 strangers and not like a dedicated group for this, then you have to use a guide. But if you are in a dedicated group, then you can like choose to do an ultimate without a guide if you want. Oh, I need to see this. There's a spread at the end. And then 4 random players targeted with spreads. And top party before Giga Flare, raid wide, and pop mid, point away. flare breath, Latin, flare breath, and then the mid for that. What is the mid for that? Oh, am I dead? No, okay. It's easy if you know the people you're working with, yeah, because there's no voice chat in the game, so the only voice chat you have access to is, well, Discord or TeamSpeak. Does Ventrilo have audio? No, Ventrilo does not have voice chat. Skype, as was what I was gonna say. There's no voice chat in the game, so if you are gonna queue up with 7 strangers, you're gonna have to do all this without a voice call telling you a mechanic is incoming. Which is harder than it sounds. Because at that point you have to like rely on yourself to figure out what the mechanic is and then dodge it accordingly. Not to say that you don't rely on yourself already doing all this, but having the little bit of reminder in a voice call helps. You're running on instincts more when you're with strangers. Yeah, there are ways to mitigate the lack of organization, if that makes sense, where you can refer to macros where people will post like a role that people will have in the chat, and then the macro will show the positioning of a certain mechanic or whatever, what the strat is, because there's different kinds of strats depending on the mechanic. There's not just the one sometimes. This particular ultimate raid is pretty guilty of having multiple strats, because this is the first ultimate raid ever. Focus here. So yeah, there's ways to make it easier, but it still is hard. No matter, like, even if you have a guide or a macro telling you what to do or how to do it, it's still going to be hard no matter what. Spread. People died. Oh, why oh my god, all the wrong buttons. that menu was not supposed to pop up. That menu pops up when I press H. And I obviously don't want to press H ever. Oh god! Okay. Everyone mid. Use a newer links if you are in danger. Do this right. The armor's over there, in and spread. Yep. Okay, I did less damage than I thought. Progress! We made prog! What do you do here? Well, I vaguely know what to do. I just have to look for nail. Oh. Yeah, but yeah, that was a cross one, right? So tanks had to move to nail there, right? Yeah, I need to look this up. Yeah, the tanks, only the tanks are moving towards the nail. Oh god, okay, what is this mechanic? This mechanic seems really hard. Yes. This is when the dive goes off. Dodge away from other party members. And then bait pepperonis, which is the mega flare. Don't bait them in the middle. 8 towers spawn on the edge randomly. Each player must soak 1 when they resolve. Refer to 1719 for towers counterclockwise of nail. Ah, I see. So counting counterclockwise from nail is what I'm supposed to do. Knockback. Extra help, safe distance. Imagine a circle that goes through all 3 neural links. Wait, hold on. Eye slices can go either clockwise or counterclockwise. So I'm reading the guide at the moment. At least you were paying attention there. A lot of this, a lot of the raiding is just like really boring. Doing the raid, dying a lot, and trying to learn from your death. But then you die to an earlier mechanic that you already cleared, and then you get annoyed. A lot of ultimate raiding is like that. And there's pie slices. Okay, I need to read a different guide to tell me what the hell this pie slice thing is about. It's Heaven's Fall Trio. Phase 2 will take the second. Okay, yeah. After towers resolve, get ready to actually dodge thermionic burst AoEs caused by Heaven's Fall. While you are dodging there, will throw out 3 hypernova targeted at 3 party members, bait those at the wall. After the third, when Heaven's Fall resolves, random player will be marked with a fireball. Everyone has to collapse the middle to get the fireball and emit the Giga Flare. Okay, I think I get it now. You feel like you're finally understanding what's happening a little now? Oh, yeah, even I barely understand what's going on in the middle of doing this. I need a guide for the guide, yeah, because one of the guides tells you the positioning, and well, the group is doing a bit of a different positioning of the other guide I'm reading, so I have to read the positioning guide, and then I have to read the actual guide telling me what the attacks actually do. The positioning guide doesn't tell me what the attacks do. It just tells you, oh, this is the position. I'm like, oh, cool. Want to elaborate? Nope, no elaboration. Then I have to go to a different guide telling me what attacks are actually there. But I think I'm getting it. There's the pie slices right after, which seems scary. spiral inwards to avoid dropping bleed puddles in the center. Clear breath where the boss is already facing if possible. Okay. I'm ready to go. I need to wait for the group now. And there's a lot to keep track of. It's like a really long game of Simon Says. Yeah, kind of. It can sort of get to the point where you memorize all the mechanics and you're just following a pattern. But I think this one is... there's like a decent amount of randomness to it. Kind of. Because the... it's hard to describe it. In phase 2... there's these debuffs that each player has to resolve, and those debuffs can go on a random player. And if that goes on the main tank, then the boss starts to move about wildly, and you have to keep track of the boss positioning and the party positioning in order to resolve your debuff, and just be wary of the tank if they have a debuff. Yeah, it's interesting. This ultimate is pretty interesting because it was the first one, and I don't think the later ultimates don't really play like this. Usually it's a lot less chaotic in the other ultimates, but it's still hard. This one is kind of just, I guess because this was the first one ever, they kind of just threw ideas to the wall and hope they worked. But yeah, that's usually how it goes when it comes to these ultimate raids. Yeah. Yeah, my sinus is... Might be time for a saline nasal spray. Really long and complicated game of Simon Says, yeah. Usually the music to these ultimate raids is really good, but I think I'll just play my own music after this one. Like the other ultimate called T, which is the Epic of Alexander, that has some pretty good music, and then there's another one called Futures Reunited Ultimate, I think. Futures something. I don't think it's Reunited. It's something. Rewritten. Futures Rewritten, I think. Ultimate. That one has some really good music as well. But this one, I guess because it was the first one, they couldn't really make new music for this. it's kind of repetitive. Oh yeah. Well, to be fair, any song is gonna get repetitive when you do the ultimate of it, the ultimate raid of it, because you're just gonna be stuck here for a really long time, listening to the same tracks over and over again. They don't change it up in the middle of the ultimate at all. So there's no avoiding it. Every song that plays during these raids will be repetitive. Not much you can do, yeah. But I mean, some of the music in these raids are cool, but it's just not like 50 hours cool. To be fair, there are some music that I could listen to forever, but that's a rare. Don't have. Oh, we have fire. Oh. Stack, I mean. Oh, deadage. No, it's over. Oh my god. I'm so paralyzed. Spread. Oh, I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh! Oh my god, I'm so paralyzed. Get the thunder done. Oh my god, the doom puddle's all the way there. Why did it go on me? Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh. Stacking out. Back to death. I guess I can take this time to oh, you can listen to it while it's nah. No chance. Okay, let's play my own music now. Perfect music. Perfect music. What a start to the playlist. Very fitting as well. The rest of the music is more fitting, but this is the one joke one that I have in the playlist. Am I dead? I pressed my DR a bit too late, but whatever. Normally, the now playing text up there would tell you where this is from. But this is a direct rip from a game. And it's the only one that's like this. This song is from a fighting game called Melty Blood Type Lumina. Featuring, and this is one of the characters' theme, called Neko Arc. And Neko Arc is a... How do I even describe Neko Arc? Neko Arc is a trolley character. Both in the lore and in the game. Because in the game, one of Neko Arc's supers is rolling on a gacha. It's one of his supers. So that tells you, I think that tells you enough about what kind of character Neko Arc is. And I do mean literally a gacha, like she pulls out a phone and does some rolls. And she rolls on some characters to summon. The predecessor to Melty Blood Type Lumina, Melty Blood, the actress again, Current Code, I think it was called. She's also in that game. But she's more infamous there because she's the worst character in the game. She's the worst character in the game, but she's still very trolly. So people were really excited for Type Lumina to feature this character. If I got caught there, I would have been so pissed off. But I didn't, so I'm not pissed off. Oh my god, why did I get 5 Doom? I had to walk out so far to get that. Yeah, there's a lot of chaos happening. Spread and in. Fixed. Oh, the dive! Someone misplaced their dive. Now it's just a scuffed pool, honestly. This song that this game is from is called Virtual On. Kinda hard to describe Virtual On. Well, not really. It's like it's a PvP mech arena game that has a lot of cool mechanics in it. That's as general as I can go without going too much into the details. There's a lot of detail, but okay, I can go into one detail about Virtual On. Usually in mech games, you can lock on is really easy. It's just press a button and you lock on. But in Virtual On, you do have a lock on, but you lose it very easily when the opponent is going sideways at all. And the camera doesn't even follow the opponent. It just, lock on is only useful for your shots to home in. So the way you get lock on back is you do a jump. You have to jump to make the camera lock on back to the opponent. But if you're jumping, that means you're vulnerable in the air to get shot. So what you can do is fast fall. You can immediately fast fall after you jump. And when you do that, you basically minimize the amount of time you're vulnerable. You can minimize the time you're vulnerable and maintain lock-on that way. That's as much as I'll go into the game. There's a bunch of other stuff too, but that's like the main gimmick of Virtual On, if I had to describe it to anybody. Your brain wasn't liking the repetition? Yeah. When I did other ultimates on this stream, the repetition was definitely getting to me, which is why I made this playlist. Oh, you got a Pikachu amiibo? Are there other Pikachu amiibos, or is it just the Smash one that's available right now? Are there other designs? Because my brother currently has a Pikachu amiibo from Smash. I think he still has it. But I don't know if there's any other designs that I have easily missed. Dead. You had Doom. Take the fire out. Got thunder. Oh god. What's even going on? There's just so much chaos. Oh! I need stuff on that cleansing puddle. Dead. It doesn't aim for you, you still have to aim, you just make sure the missile is homed in. So it's more that the lock-on feature is more for your shots than it is for your camera. If you have the lock-on marker, then your shots will home in and then you have to like dash to avoid it or whatever, you know the deal. But the camera does not follow your lock-on marker. Your cameras are kind of independent. So you need to manually move the camera, which is pretty slow, or you have to jump to get lock on really fast, and then fast fall in order to not be vulnerable when you're in the air. And if you do it that way, then the camera will instantly set. The camera will be instantly set onto your opponent in the middle of the screen, until the opponent decides to dash away again, and then you have to repeat the process of jumping up and fast forwarding to maintain lock on. Of course, if you do that, you're still quote unquote vulnerable because you're standing still when you're doing that, because you can't jump. You can't really jump forward and backwards or left or right really. But you know, that's part of the strategy. I don't want to get too much into it because there's a lot to get into, but that's basically the main mechanic of Virtual On, and not super the reason why I like it, but it's one of its most infamous features. To either cheese it or have good aim, and you don't. It's very rare you have to manually aim. You can do it, but if you shoot when the lock-on marker is not on screen, then your shoots will just not. Your shots will just miss. They'll just go into the ether. Not go into the ether. They will go straight center of the screen, but won't even be targeted onto your opponent. So yeah, it's a pretty unique game when it comes to mech PvP arena fighters. There are some characters that can manually aim their shots, and they might be better off for it depending on how good the player is, because the shots are that good. But it's really hard to do because your opponent will just be dashing all over the place, and that's going to be hard to deal with if you try to manually aim. Oh, this track is from Rayforce, by the way. That model that I showed off last stream when I was building the Darius ship. This is where the ship is from. This particular music. This particular track is from the game that ship is from. My playlist doesn't... Well, okay. My playlist doesn't have any repeats except for arrangements. There are some repeated arrangements in my playlist because they're arranged by a different person. But there's not going to be any repetitive tracks in there. The one I painted, yeah. The music of the Darius games and the music of Ray Force are done by the same composer. I think it's the same development company too, Taito. The composer is Zuntada. Well, actually, the group is Zuntada, but this particular track is made by the name you see there. Excuse me. Spread. Oh, unlucky. Oops. Yep. Oh my god. Deadage. Do it. Oh. That was scuffed. You should get to bed? Yeah. It's not the same thing over and over too many times. You had a long day today, you should get some rest. So by the next time you can. Oh, you don't have to. Again, you don't have to be, don't feel obligated. You don't have to feel obligated to stop by, but I appreciate it all the same. Thanks for checking out my stream, Morster. Mortser. There you go. That's how you say that. I always wanted to put the S first. That was just super scuffed. That was not a good run. I wonder if Sound Temp has made anything new. I feel like could be a conspiracy theory, but I don't feel like they're being credited all that much at this moment. They're probably making some music for some Korean MMOs I've not heard of, and they're also not credited, perhaps. Oh yeah, I do remember putting a Bat Rider track in this, right. I was wondering, when did I put this in the playlist? But no, I remember now. Oh! Excuse me. It's fun watching people pronounce it, yeah, because I wanna say the S the S before the T, but that's not how it's spelled. I'll catch you later. Yeah, have a good night's sleep. I could use a good night's sleep as well. That big yawn I did. All I need is a sip of water actually. I'm gonna drink some water after this. Oh my gosh! Uh-oh. Ugh. Oh man. Oh, my nose, man. I hate it. I hate hay fever. Am I even gonna have time to play Mahjong? Because of daylight savings, we're starting the raid an hour later. Oh, the best track? I'll see when the time's up. Oh, excuse me. Man, record labels are so stupid. I could be playing that Street Fighter the movie music video right now, but I can't because it's copyrighted. Be free advertising. No one knows that song exists. Nobody. I didn't know it existed. No one in chat knew that existed. Why did they get copyright struck? I highly doubt that my stream is an alternative to watching the music video. What's that? I don't have 3 minutes. It'd be fun to play the Street Fighter music video just to hear it again. that's chaotic. How did that fire get missed? The fire was... Yeah. Oh man! Yeah, the first few hits. I should be okay now. We're just gonna focus on prog now. Should be okay. Yeah, the DRs are all over the place. But I forgot the N. It's gonna happen again. I don't know why I use reprisal there. Oh yeah, there is still no footage of the Mega Man Star Force collection not using that filter. all the footage related to the collection is using that really bad HD filter, which is very sad. I'd like to believe you can turn it off. I'd like to believe that. The HD filter looks really bad. Like, it's not even like... It's not... I don't think it's just a matter of taste. It is just bad. It's kind of AI upscaled. Like, if you look at the portraits, the HD filter applied on the portraits of some characters looks pretty bad. Like one of the portrait's eyes, one of the NPC's eyes get messed up in the portrait. It is genuinely awful. I can't believe it was even shown in the trailers. That kind of bad. Stacking out. Also removing. Aqua Thunder. Oh. Spread and out. Okay. Yeah. Ah, some good music. That's just impossible to recover from. Did I just move slightly? Good. If I had gotten hit by the twister, man. That was close. I've been learning some new combos in Under Night 2 as well. Learning some... I didn't realize that you can do 66B with hide but counter into 2BC, which is his cross slash projectile. I didn't know he could do that until now. And I should have been doing that a lot more. So I feel like I have upgraded as a hide player. Even though I see most hide players not even use that move. Oh god.
That was really bad.
That was really bad. I got delayed reactions, man. I have no reactions. I saw I had the thunder and I was like, oh, I'll just move into the party. What? That was so stupid. Maybe I'm tired. That was so stupid. Why did I do that? I think I saw that I had fire, so I baited that away, but I didn't see what other debuffs I may have gotten, so I concentrated too much on the fire. You make a lot of mistakes. But no nascents. Why is this unavailable? That's crazy. No thunder. Getting paralyzed sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm alive. I'm still alive somehow. Okay, that'll be 3. Sorry, I'm gonna have to ignore you. Dead. Excuse me. What the hell? Did that Twister cast even finish complete? Did they even complete the bot? That was so confusing. Why did the boss move, man? Did the boss have to move? healers. What's that? I'm just setting this out. Oh boy. Oh. Man, this is hard. Ugh. I need to... How is this? Does Discord have a... Oh no. When does the autumn sale end? Oh yeah, today. So if I want to buy what I want, I better buy it now. I don't think there's any games that I want. I don't think there's any games. I could always grab Rabby Ribby, but I don't know if I'm gonna play that. Trouble Witches, I could probably pick up. Galferus, Mechatherion, maybe. I don't know if I want to grab Shadow Prisoner, that's gonna have to be for later. This is early access, so I'll wait for when it's not in early access. I'll grab Trouble Witch's Origin. I don't see why not. My chair is so creaky right now. Squeaky. I might grab Trouble Witches. It's so cheap. And 5 hours, or 6 hours rather. So I better grab it while I can. The soundtrack? Is the soundtrack to Trouble Witches any good? Does that come with the deluxe pack? The deluxe additional character pack does not come with the soundtrack. Nor does it come with cotton. What? Why? Do I want to buy cotton? Is that something I want to do? I get the deluxe pack, I get the game, I get cotton, I get the soundtrack. That's round up to 7, 9, about $11, give or take. For $11. $11. Oh, what the heck? Wait. I just noticed something. The Steam's recommendation thing, is this game relevant to you? It says similar to games you've played, Silk Song, Guilty Gear Strive. I'm looking at the Steam page for Trouble Witch's Origin. That, I think that's wrong, to say the least. I don't think Trouble Witch's Origin has any relation to Silk Song or Guilty Gear Strive. If you can believe that. Got a lot of gil in these. Oof. Excuse me. Close that. Close that. We're waiting for the group to come back. People not here? No, no one's here yet. Who's ready? Nobody yet. Oh, one person. Excuse me. Good. Oh, I'm starting to get drowsy again. Oh, excuse me. Good. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Oh. Excuse me. Oh my god, I nearly got hit by that Vista. I'm actually half asleep right now. Oh, excuse me. Doesn't feel great when you're drowsy. I'm struggling to keep awake right now. Oh. Excuse me. We do not have a dune. Oh, so low HP. Oof, dead. It was too much to recover from. Oh god! Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Doesn't matter though. I have the energy to talk. Or 30 more minutes in the raid. .30 minutes means that this is at 10:30. Excuse me. Thunder. Stack and then out. Oh my. Okay. Holy. Of Tom. There's another third, but wait. Is there another? Okay. Oh, dead. Okay, that was prog though. That was prog. Oh, that's fast. That was rough. I kind of want to watch that again, though. What the heck? Better watch the pie slices again. Okay, I'm ready. That was a good go, though. Yes. If we need to, we can have the fireball guy be out of the stack if we need to recover that bad. I gotta check, does Etrian Odyssey still have De Novo? I bet it does. Of course it does. Atlas. I can't even joke that Atlas is an indie company. They're just a annoying company is what they are. Yeah, I'll just releasing the expansion, releasing the full complete version of their games much later. So if you bought the game as it was, God, what the heck happened there? If you bought the game on launch, then you're actually missing out because you're not getting the full experience. You gotta wait till later, where Atlas will inevitably release a fuller version. Very cool. Oh, dead. And yeah, we'll just not remove De Novo. Persona 4 Golden needs the anti-piracy measures. We can't have people pirate Persona 4 Golden. That cannot happen. I'm pretty sure it costs. It's a subscription fee. Yeah, it's a subscription fee to maintain Denuvo for a particular game, right? It's not just a license that you can just slap on for all your games. It's for an individual game, right? I wonder how Atlas. I wonder why Atlas is still paying for it. I guess they figure that their games they're so. I guess they believe that they're like a top tier company, and that they believe that their games will always get sales. So they believe it's still worth. They believe it's still worth maintaining Denuvo. It's a little delayed. Okay. What? Why did I do so much damage? Oh! I wasted the evil. I can DR the... Oh. No, it's okay. Oh, sorry. I knew someone. Oh. That was just a mess. I don't know what happened there. Only Toho Genso Mahjong was on sale, but whenever it is on sale, it's still pretty expensive. I just realized I haven't bought those FM synth versions of the Tuhu tracks yet. I need to do that on the band. On some of the Plus Tech albums, there's the FM synth versions. I'm gonna buy some of them. Although, I don't really want to buy the entire album, I just want to buy just a specific track. Specifically the UFO ones. Maybe this one. I don't know, this one's pretty hard to get right though, in FM synth maybe. Thunder. Yeah, this is such a good track. Zun cooked with this one. The only good song from 10 Desires. It's probably pushing it though. Close. There's Bahamut. Back in cast, and then another flare breath. Yeah. Clean. Oh shh! Rough. Oh. That was good though.
Bye for now.
see the picture. As long as you're aligned with your tower, you can run in for a bit and probably make it to the tower. Alright, the one more. The classic one more. Why did I reply to that? This requires very good awareness on everyone in the group, which is why this is still pretty hard. I might have to forego Mahjong tonight. Espagaluda has some nice music. Some really good music. For some reason I forgot I played it, but I forgot I played it and streamed it, but when I got back into it just for a bit, I remembered everything about it. It's weird. Including the music. Oh my god, I nearly went in. That was so late. What did I use it on? Why did the dive marker? I'm gonna check the other guide about the dive. So I had the dive marker there. Did I have to bait the dive before I moved the nail? Okay. Are people using sprint there? So just by stacking in the middle, and just by stacking in the middle, the dive is already being baited. Theoretically, as soon as they spawn, you can move. I might call it there. No mahjong tonight. I'm pretty tired and hungry, so I'll just call it there. So tomorrow... Oh, there's a Pokemon deck in this Digimon collection? Wait a second. So does the seller know that they included a Pokemon deck in the collection, or was that intentional? Because that doesn't sound right. That does not sound like... That doesn't seem intentional. Tomorrow will be interesting because I could... heck if you know. Well, it's yours now, so... Yeah. It's too bad for the other guy if that wasn't intentional, but... Is it good Pokemon cards by any chance? Are they foil or... I guess they wouldn't be foil. They'd just be bulk. It's rotated out. That would make sense. But... Yeah, yeah, are they foil or are they just regular old bulk non-foil cards? Seems mid enough for the time it would be playable. Until it got rotated. The disadvantage of a rotation format in your TCG for standard. The ratios are suboptimal, may have been a failed build. Like a suboptimal deck. Okay. Well, it's yours now. It is yours now. You can play Legacy Pokemon if you wanted to. Alright, I will... So, have you seen this? Is this game relevant to me? Trouble Witch's origin is similar to Skong and Strive. In case you didn't know. That's, yeah, that makes sense to me. I'll probably grab this. It's kind of annoying that the deluxe additional character pack does not include Cotton and the soundtrack. I mean, it does say additional character pack, but still. No idea who the original owner is? Yeah, well, yeah, like I said, it's yours now. Maybe they shouldn't have included it with the bulk if they didn't want that to be in there. Whoa! What a selling point. Are you kidding me? 1280 by 720 resolution. Oh, the graphic readjustment. All of it. That makes sense to me. Strive is similar to Mushi. Let's find out. It's not even showing up. Is it because I own the game? It's not even showing up. Ah, man. What did I want to see? Oh yeah, Etrian Odyssey. I think Etrian Odyssey still has the Nouveau. Why? It isn't just bulk, it's a crap ton of stuff. Did it take you the entirety of 3 hours to look through all the cards? Like there's so many cards, it takes you more than an hour to get through it. Age of Empires. It's Exiled Rev 2. What happens if I search that up now? I think I remember that. I don't own this game? Why is it not on sale? Huh? And this is not from a family library. I own this. Oh yeah, okay, no, it's already okay, never mind. I just saw this and I was like, wait, don't I have all this? But I guess I don't have the DLC characters. But I have the Rev 2 up. Okay, this is very confusing. You just name all of them is not that long, but you did skim right. Are there any other games that I would wanna grab? Oh yeah, Trouble Witches. The thing is with Trouble Witches, the whole thing costs $11 to get the soundtrack and the characters. It is at a pretty decent sale. I could grab Aiden, but Aiden is only a 20% sale. This one I'm tempted to pick up. It is 50%. I'm looking for the biggest discount. And Trouble Witches is the biggest discount. Shadow Prisoner, I'm tempted to pick up. I don't know if I'm going to get Trigger Heart Excelia. It goes up to BT08. The current set is BT22. It is just $10. Demon X Machina is 80% off, which is a crazy price. I'm not going to get R-Type Dimensions EX. I kinda, even though it's such a good sale, I still kind of, I'm unsure if I want to get Trouble Witch. I feel like I should get it though. If I'm gonna grab another game, it's gonna be a shmup. And do I want to buy Cotton? Is this a good character? Why is she making that face? Why is she making so many faces? Have I added to cart yet? Add to cart. Add to cart. Oh. Remove. Wait a second. What? There's more characters here that are not part of the deluxe pack. What? So who's Pero Pero? Who's she? She's a visual character. And then Yoko is some witch. I don't know. I'm kind of not wanting to get it right now. Studio Siesta. The Hurricane of Vastre Triple Bundle Edition. I ignored this. Why did I ignore this one? What is this? What is the game? Okay, there you go. Apparently it's a broken game. Apparently it's a broken game. You can just get the base game? Yeah, I'll probably just get the base game. I am not as much of a Cotton fan as Pitchy is. So I'll just get... Is the music any good? I'm sure the music's good. I might get the music. Because the soundtrack is on sale. I can't believe they advertise this as having 1280 by 720 resolution. That's like the biggest... It's like the biggest advertisement, the biggest point of this game. Might be all game under modern Windows syndrome. I'm guessing that's it. It's very likely that's it. I don't know why. I want to get an RPG just vaguely, but the thing is, I got a bunch of RPGs in my library. I kind of want to grab this because I just want to shoot. It is fun just to shoot in a first-person format. even though I don't play a lot of these games. I like just shooting. But I think this will be for later. It was a selling point at the time for a Dojin title. I'm sure. I'm sure it was. But it was listed on Steam on 2016, so it is an interesting advertising point. Nano Apostle, no. I wish this was on sale. Why is this not? How come this is not on sale? I would have grabbed this if this were probably 20% off. Or I would say 30%. If this were at least 30% off, I would grab this. But nope. This one, I wonder if I should get this one. I want to see a review that goes into the mechanics of it. So Dojin games back then were still mostly standard definition. My impression of Dojin games is back in Ragnarok. Was it Ragnarok Battle Offline? Is that the right order? Ragnarok Offline. Yeah, Ragnarok Battle Offline is right. Yeah. Of that time, I understand standard definition, but I think after that, I would probably be a bit lost. And of course, Tuhu is you need the mods to get a higher resolution. Is there a single review that talks about the shmups part, the shooting game part? Are these all shmups that you can play on Steam? Yeah, these are all shmups you can play on Steam. Decent enough G Darius. Loved Jamestown. And Tyrion 2000. I'm not gonna be mean about it. They're allowed to like their shmups. Drainus is great. I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not gonna be mean about it. Uh-oh. 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 I'm just gonna leave that alone. I'm just leaving that alone. I'm trying to find a review that... Is there no shmup person who's played this? Okay, wait. Maybe this one. Don't know. Should I grab this? If I'm not... Okay, for Trouble Witches, I'm gonna not get the character pack. I'll get the soundtrack though. Oh wait. Why did it disappear? I saw it for a second. Should I get Yuri Sword Saga? What? Frequent nudity or sexual content? Should I get this game? Over Valferis? Who is this? Pico Games? Who is this developer? The way the art is presented makes me think it's gonna turn into a not safe for work thing. If we want to shmup, I'm probably not gonna pick it up then. Ender Magnolia would be interesting to pick up, but the thing is, I haven't played Ender Lilies yet, so I'll leave this for later. And I have Ender Lilies in my library. Okay, forget it then. Does the Eartheon include a soundtrack DLC by any chance? Nope. Crisis Wing? Oh, the Castlevania Advanced Collection is pretty cheap. How the hell does Konami, of all companies, not have Denuvo, but Atlas does? Ah. Wait a second. What the heck is Richter doing there? Is it... What game is this? Wait, hold on. Circle of the Moon, Harmony Dissonance... Dracula X? That's not a GBA game, is it? Oh, it might... Wait. Oh no, I think there is a port. I think there is a Dracula X port on GBA. No, there isn't. Okay, never mind. I could have sworn that it was an SNES, but no, it was yeah, it was not ported to GBA ever. I got gaslighted by M2 there. It's got good crossovers, Yuri Sword Saga. It's safe but risque. Dracula X is an interesting inclusion. I have never heard of... I've never seen Dracula X included here. I don't know if I'm going to pick it up because I am not the right person to pick up this collection. I'd have to be fiery, for example. Gradius. Gradius. Oh! What? Is that... I don't think this is worth the price. $52 for this? That is not worth it. Why is it mixed? The game works as intended, is what I'm reading from that review. Nope, it's not remastered. Okay, the sale price is a bit much. Okay, that's too much for this. That is way too much for this. You'd say it's probably one of those games you could recommend to people who don't play shmups. Yuri Sword Saga? Really? Yuri Sword Saga? The crap games collection, yeah, it kind of seemed that way. Out zone. Any of these? No, I'd rather just emulate all this, I'll be honest. There has to be something really special about this port for me to pick it up. It's got Battlegun Special. How much is this again? $6. $6 for Battlegun is not bad. What is this? Truxton Extreme? It looks kind of bad. It's more of a boss fight game. I don't know. Even I guess if I'm going off of the visuals, I wouldn't recommend Yuri Sword Saga to non-shmup fans that easily. But then I haven't played Yuri Sword Saga, so I wouldn't know. Battlegun is generally good. I don't know if I wanna... Minimal input lag. Online leaderboards. Quick save with F1, F10. That's pretty nice. Extra gameplay information. I think it goes without saying you suggest Yuri Sword Saga can tolerate that level of fan service. Because that's where my mind jumped to first, is that kind of art style. No mention of the gadgets or the lack thereof. I don't know. Very easy mode. Pixel perfect. Rotate the gameplay in 90-degree increments. I mean, so far... Apparently the port quality of this is really good. So should I get this? That seems promising. It's a fine game though, just not super shmup-like. Would you recommend Zero Wing to a new shmup player? I think we all know the answer to that. The answer is yes, obviously. You haven't done the crossover stages? Toplian X. Holy crap, that's expensive. What the heck's in this collection? Is this by Digital Eclipse? Oh, no, it's by City Connection, like I thought. Show the pilots at the end of the game. No, they're not gonna show the pilots that easily. You bought the game because of the Mino Dev crossover. You would not recommend Zero Ring, but the music is killer, yeah. This version doesn't have the... Yeah, you're right, it doesn't. So yeah, this is the wrong version, easily. I like Psycho games. I like Psycho more than Pitchy, I think. But... I'm not sure what my favorite Psycho game is, I'll be honest. I don't know if it's Gunbird. I don't know if it's Dragon Blaze. I'm half tempted to pick up Batsugan and Outzone. Have I played Outzone on stream? I don't even remember. You like the Mega Drive version of the Zero Ring soundtrack more than the arcade? Okay, I get it. When is Musha gonna be ported onto Steam? What happens if I just look up Musha? Oh, nothing. I get nothing. I get RPG Maker. Speaking of RPG Maker, RPG Maker XP and RPG Maker MZ. That's pretty pricey. Oh, 2000 is 90% off. That's crazy. Look at this classic Windows. That brings me back to this kind of window layout. The best kind of window layout. I actually can't tell which one or what is VX? Is VX RPG Maker MZ is the latest one. What is I still don't understand what VX is compared to the other RPG makers. Is it like easier or something? Get that FM synth crunch. Can I get that from RPG Maker 2000? I guess not. And VX Ace is right there. Where is... Sorry, where is... Oh, there it is. VX Ace. So if I were... Okay, so if I were to get an RPG Maker... If I were to purchase RPG Maker, what would I get? I would get VX Ace. Is that what I would want to do? Would I get RPG Maker XP? What's the difference between XP and VX Ace? Just the versions? And MZ. MZ is a recent one, right? It is the most expensive one here, so I imagine it's the very latest one that's still getting updates, right? I guess I don't want to get 2000 at all and 2003. MZ is much too expensive for me. So MZ is out. So it's between XP and VX Ace. The last version with the classic scriptless system. Well, what if I want scripts? I'm actually considering whether I should get one of these or not. The last version was a custom engine and Ruby-based scripting. I actually don't know what Ruby. I assume that's a coding language. That sounds Ruby language is new to me though. MZ is just the latest version. I gathered that from the $52 price point. I feel like I've used XP before. Like this exact interface. I remember seeing this. She uses JavaScript in an Electron wrapper. That's MZ. Okay, okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm moving towards XP if I were to grab one of these. Which supports widescreen and touch controls without scripting and is multi-platform. Fortunately, I don't care about any of that. Well, widescreen is pretty nice though. But yeah, MZ would probably be what I would get if I was serious about this. But I mean, I feel like I just get XP. VX Ace was slightly more, right? There it is. VX Ace is what? It's 100? Hmm. And which version depends on how much I want to experiment. Yeah, it's really between XP and VX Ace, but I don't know. I don't know when VX Ace. I don't know if I should play. Sorry, I should. I don't know if between what I want between VX Ace and XP. I have to use event triggers for everything. I miss grabbing XP when it was free. Yeah, but like, yeah, it was free, but it's currently $3, so it's basically the same. Why not just get both XP and VX Ace? That's always an option, right? I can use the Wolf RPG editor for free. Is that available on Steam? Oh, wait, this is not the software though. This is the games that are made in this engine. Dragon Noka? It's more complicated than RPG Maker. I just want to mess around, really. I don't know if I want to commit to a project. That's a lot of ignored titles. It is. It is. Let's look through that again. I think I ignored these titles a long time ago. I don't recall any of these games except for The Eat and Mad Father, I'll be honest. I could save $10, I don't think I'll experiment much. That's a good point. That is a good point. I ignored Mirashiba. Where's that? Is it which one? I don't know what I ignored. Thing is, with these games, I don't know if I'm gonna play them. Which is why saving $10 on VX Ace seemed like a good idea, because although I saw the massive 90% discount, I was like, whoa, I should get it. But I'm wondering if I even should, if I'm not gonna commit to a project. Nah. I'm definitely grabbing these. The soundtrack is done by Keisuke Ito, who made the soundtrack for PMD Sky. So well, you know, I feel like I have to get it. Spike Chunsoft. What do they got? AI, Somnium Files, and Nonary Games. Oh, I have that in the library. Danganronpa. Good old Shiren. Good old Shiren. Natsumon? Lots of visual novels. Conception Plus. I think I'm good on that. Is that really all of Spike Chunsoft's library on Steam? I feel like they have... Well, they obviously have more, but not on Steam. What? Science with an S adventure? Okay. Well, I'm gonna get XP and I'll just boot it up and just like spend 1 hour on it or whatever, just messing about. I don't know. If I were to actually commit to a game development project, I feel like I just use Godot, right? Like a genre specific engine is probably not the best way to make a, like if I wanted to make a shmup, for example, I use Godot, and from what I learned in Godot I can apply to other genres. It's just that yeah, I won't be restricted so much to just RPG maker stuff. I don't know. So that's why I'm a little hesitant to pick up RPG Maker. Only because I have a very passing interest in game dev anyway, so It doesn't really matter. You sure the dungeon crawling is average enough to finish the game? You'd hope so, right? Doom Eternal being 90% off is pretty crazy. That's a crazy price. Lossless scaling? What is this? I don't think I need this. I don't play a lot of the games that require this. About default? Is that a game engine? Cross-platform game engine. Yeah, I'd use like a generic game editor engine. Magical Beat, what's this? It's a puzzle game, but it's a rhythm game at the same time. Why did it start with the Strive intro? That's not really that's not gonna sell me on the game at all. The Bridget's wait, no. The May theme from Strive. It's all Strive tracks. You can't even hear on the stream right now. Let's change that. That's the May theme. Is that Chip? Oh, good music, finally. I know it's Oxus, but finally they played a track that isn't from Strive, and it's immediately better. The Strive soundtrack isn't that bad, to be clear, but it's just... in the game, it's just not good. Which is a very common opinion people have about Strive soundtrack. It's not really a hot take at all. Seems good, I think. I'm not gonna grab it, but $100. What else is under $10? I still think that should not be 90% off, honestly, but it is. Oh yeah, Code Vein doesn't have de novo anymore. I remember last time you didn't play Code Vein because it had some sort of DRM, but now it doesn't, which is pretty cool. If there's any time to pick up Code Vein, I guess it's now. Linux. Yeah, whatever reviews about the game, whatever. But Mori was the one holding the company together. It seems like it. Code Vein. Fallout. I don't think I'll find anything interesting to me looking through this list. Oh, Pico Park. Maybe. Yeah, it seems like it. I don't see because I remember the last time we looked at it, right? It had this de novo thing here, right? But now it's not there. It still has it? Maybe it's maybe in one of the reviews they mention it. Or it's somewhere it's just not listed on Steam. Code Vein never had a third-party DRM box on the store page. Oh! Okay, so I guess it still has DRM. It's just not listed on Steam, which is pretty scummy. Pico Park? What is Pico Park? Is Pico Park just a multiplayer puzzly platformer? Yeah, it is. It's a co-op puzzle game. Lots of porn games. Of course there would be. Oh yeah, I've played some of this game, but I haven't really played much more of it. I should. I know I should. Misty is Kaya. It's in the EU. It's in the EULA. Yeah, I don't think I'll pick up another game. Did I? I'm surprised I haven't owned this game yet. I played it through Family Share, I know, but is this it? Your access and use of the game is subject to certain security measures, including without limitation, purchasing the game with a serial code, having continuous access to the internet, accepting certain... This is it? That looks like that's it. I haven't actually read a EULA before. Oh wait, no, I just saw it. I just saw it. I just saw it. Here it is. I had to go through the end of the EULA to find it, but I found it. I guess it's still there. No, I just had to find it. And I did. If that's still in the EULA, it's likely it's still in the game. I don't think they would have updated the EULA. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. I'll just get this. Alright, that's it for today. Tomorrow, I'm not gonna be playing Tuhu. I'm gonna be playing the Zeal games. Or Radiant Silvergun. Or Danmaku Festival. I'll leave that for later. But the Zeal games I'm interested in trying out. I don't know which one to start with though. There's also Asura the Striker. Yeah, I'll probably play through all these games before I play more Tuhu later. Alright, thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna get something to eat. And hopefully I see you guys later. Bye bye, bye bye.